Shipment, what's new? That's better. You may have been dreaming before. All right, your order is registered. All right, your order is registered. I have a buyer. Let's see if there are any takers. Yes? Hail. Have an order?
Alright, I'll try Delirium boss rushing, I guess.
Shipment sent. Have an order?
I've got the time. If you got the coin. That's right. Phone off her.
What's that?
Name your price. Oh, who the blazes are you?
Damn, the divines went up a lot. Holy shit. God, what?
All right, your order is registered.
We're climbing. The divines are climbing. Nice, I got rarity. And I got dissipating. I'm gonna do citadels. See, I'm pressing enter and it's not working. I definitely have some citadels. It's not working. What? Oh, now it's working? Wow, I found why it doesn't work. I just found why the search thing doesn't work. Oh my god, that's so stupid. What? You have to mouse to it first.
I've been having a lot of fun with Path of Exile 2.
Hail.
I have this one, I guess.
Have an order? I'll post it right away.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker. Make this harder.
Seeing any unique bosses. Oh, am I supposed to like shatter these like things? Where are they? I don't see them. Apparently supposed to like shatter these like shards going up like... Oh. When it's colored in, does it mean I already shattered it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think I understand how to like read it now. I'm supposed to not be inside the black part, and I'm supposed to go to like the colored things, and like find the hot and cold spot and then destroy it or something. So there should be like a shard around here somewhere. I know I'm supposed to... Okay, there it is. Wait. I just shattered it and it's still... It's colored. No. I know I'm supposed to be boss rushing, I'm just trying to like understand how Delirium works. Really. Why can't I find this alleged shard that's supposed to be here somewhere? I mean, I'm just not seeing that one. That it? No. I don't know how that one works. Yeah, I killed the boss. Drop anything. So there's a purple icon. Where is it? I don't see any purple shard. I still don't get it. What are these icons trying to show me? There's no purple shard here. This? That wasn't a purple shard. It's still colored in. Still colored in. That? Okay, that was it. Okay, so what's gonna happen when the Delirium ends? We get 5 splinters. That's it. Fuck. Well, that was shit.
Darkness can be contained, defeated, and the cage grows weaker every day. You make this harder on yourself.
So you're supposed to go around and destroy the things at the different stages. And I'm supposed to be like looking for unique bosses, but I don't see any of them spawning. I don't see any unique bosses. What determines how many splinters you get? Is it how many monsters you kill, or how many mirror shard things you burst? Oh, I don't understand how Delirium is supposed to be good. Like, this is giving me nothing. There's also no unique bosses spawning. So I'm supposed to end the encounter, and I got 2 splinters. This is fucking dog shit. I don't get it. What the hell am I doing wrong? Oh wait, it's because my tablets are too low?
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Why can't I attack?
As night falls, winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and tarry, forsaken frosts, as cold as death.
Come on, I dodged that.
Misery. The pack won't forget.
good price for that? I have no idea. Can I help? Seems like a good deal.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every. The almost odious fears yearn for you. You're up to you make this harder on yourself. powers can be contained, but not defeated. Anarchy, our visitors straight from your own nightmares.
Where the fuck is this boss? Who is he? Oh, it's a rogue exile. And I have a really hard time finding these crystals. Where the hell is this crystal?
What is buried?
Dude, where the fuck is this so-called purple crystal that I'm apparently standing right next to that I can never find? What? Where is it?
Let's see if you
I somehow just hit it? Okay. And yeah, this expedition is not finishing. This expedition is once again not finishing. Why won't this expedition finish? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Why won't this fucking expedition finish, man? Wow. It sucked.
Not yet.
Does it ever drop anything besides splinters?
Darkness can be contained, but defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
Where is this purple mirror shard thing I'm supposedly standing next to? Here? Am I supposed to touch it or destroy it? Like, am I supposed to walk through it, or am I just supposed to attack it?
The voices warned you about him.
I don't know if rogue exiles count for like simulacrum splinters.
You don't have room for that. You are truly a glutton for punishment. Were we planning on keeping that?
What's the shard thing?
what I can to sell it for you.
Go on. As expected. Go on.
Oh, it's you. I'm sure someone will want that.
Where's this so-called purple crystal? Matter of fact, what does the purple crystal do? No. What is it? Trying to destroy this purple crystal. I hate how hard these are to track down. Apparently, like, destroying them is what gets you splinter drops. Where the fuck is this purple crystal, man? Mechanic's kind of annoying. Alright, I can't find this fucking... Is that it right there? Do I need to, like, make my UI bigger? Map transparency. Full. Oh my god, it's right here? Yeah, I need to just have my map be less transparent, because I can't see shit on the map, apparently. Where the fuck is this rogue Exile? Better question, where the fuck is the boss? I'm gonna fail this. Where is the goddamn boss? I can't find the boss. Where's the boss? Where's the fucking boss on this map, dude? What? What is this map? Reservoir? Fucking dog shit map. Holy fuck. Okay. Where the fuck is the boss, man? Why are these maps so shitty? These maps suck ass. What the fuck is this map? Look at this. I still don't know where the boss is.
Freed from the grips of madness. For now.
Like, these fucking mechanics make no sense when the maps are this shit. Why can't I move? How am I supposed to do Delirium with a map like this where I can't find the boss? Jesus Christ, man. Seriously, where the fuck is the boss? Please just delete this map from the game. Open up the game files and right-click delete this map. This is where the boss was? Yeah, that Delirium bar was not telling me where the boss was at all. Wasn't even close. Why does my damage feel shit lately? Like, what did I change? I don't know why my damage feels totally shit lately. Yeah, this map is horrible. Like, absolute F tier.
I have a buyer. Have an order?
Choose what you need. A useful trade. Indeed.
Hail. Hail. Have an order? Good news for you.
don't understand. Why is it not letting me use fucking tablets on this? You're supposed to be able to use tablets on Citadels. What's happening? Fuck. So much fucking micromanagement shit. This fucking game, man. God fucking damn it, the minions are still attacking him. Stop. Doing this Abyss stuff, like the Amanamu stuff with minions, is so bad. So fucking annoying. Because the minions keep attacking him, and therefore you can't do damage to him. Ancient Rib, I'll take it. Can I just like turn off my wolves? Can I just like do that? How can I kill my wolves? Take this off. We drop that. How do I get like ignite immunity? I need a new belt. I need a belt with 3 slots so I can use an ignite charm. How are my wolves not dead yet? I want my wolves to fucking die, and they're not dying. How do I get rid of these fucking wolves, man? They're ruining the Monomoon interaction. Can these fucking wolves go away? There, fuck off. Why can I not kill him?
Sounds like a good deal.
These are our supplies. Gold is useless to me. Time is of the essence.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Let me go to the Citadels. It's so buggy.
Fate fortune favors the prepared.
I think I need a body armor with more shield. Hard to beat though. Actually, I don't need the cold dresses.
nothing without you.
That case, it's even necessarily specific to Arbiter of Ash. I think
Couldn't
I
listen to
agree
this.
on most others. Specking tanky is an option, but
Mhm.
generally speaking, if you can insta-kill a boss, that is the safest defense of all time.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I don't know.
there's another topic on defenses that I want to mention, which is basically understanding what killed you, which is, you know, something that I think as well that we need to work on. So like a very common request we've had is like for a death recap.
Yeah.
And that is something that I traditionally have kind of been a bit, I don't really know if I want this. But I do actually now would say that I have passed the point of believing that this is something that we probably
Wow.
should have. And in particular, the thing that I want to be able to do is communicate, like, here is what your defenses actually did, right? Like, and thus you can see, like, what was the part of this. Like, I think that's the part to me that matters, that I want to actually communicate to someone, is like, the reason that, like, to try and get across to you, the reason that you died is because you didn't have enough fire resist or something like that. Or the reason that you died is because you were shocked. Like, these are things that I kind of want to try and get someone to, like, to understand. But the other part as well, I think, is the idea of, like, ideally there would be some way to understand, like, okay, the reason why this felt like a one-shot to you was actually because you started before that point where that hit you, you actually had, like, you know, 30% life or something like that, and you just didn't notice, which is like another thing that can be an issue.
Yeah.
So that's the sort of thing that I would hope that something like a death recap would be able to address.
Why can't I
So
harm
that's
him
something
right
that
now?
I am sort of on board with doing, but it's like, it's going to take quite a lot of finesse and, like, UI and all that sort of stuff to actually get to the point of being able to communicate that really well, because, like, those are the when they're doing this is like, yeah, what was actually the cause of this? Now, obviously in a hardcore context that's less relevant, but the other thing that it could do is, like, actually surface when things are broken to us, but more specifically, because it might be possible for us to therefore see, like, oh, this thing that killed you did, like, a clearly unreasonable amount of damage. Like, now it's something that people can actually report, as opposed to, like, having absolutely no idea. So that's something that could also potentially help with in the other situation as well.
To be clear, this is more than theoretical. We do have a not good enough version of it on our local realm already. but it is very much not good enough.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like-
I was worried about saying that because it means people are expecting it like next week, which it certainly won't be. But look, I put it this way: I appreciate the need for something like this as a form of like being people be able to understand, like especially like what were my defenses even doing in this situation.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Can you follow me, please?
was it even helping
I
me at
must
all?
maintain a fine balance.
So yeah, that is something that is on the cards for us to like to try and think
Why
about.
can't I hurt him right now?
Very good. I know we're
Yeah, I hate
almost
this
out of
game.
time here. But there's a few points in the game right now, and I would say, especially when, how do I phrase this? When going from like the interlude or like early maps, I end up on hardcore having like, let's say 1.7k life and thereabouts, and I try to have like a lot of defense investment where I can on hardcore, but I feel like there's some awkward points in the game right now where I just like can't, like I don't have enough agency over my defense, and I sort of can't invest in it enough. And I end up, even at tier 15 maps, if I have 1.7k life in tier 1 maps, I might have 2.5k in tier 15 maps. I just feel like I'm not really able to put enough investment into it. Where previously in PoE 1, there's the life on the tree, there's resist on the tree. We don't have anything to like patch it up, so to speak. We don't have that like intermittent defense, which usually... For the endgame, very often I obviously go Energy Shield. Energy Shield's still very strong. But there's like that awkward stage where I don't have enough control over my defense.
And you reckon that that's kind of like mid maps? That's the kind of like.
I'd say like
what you're saying, Steve?
early maps, I think Energy
maps?
Shield defense is in a really good spot. I have a lot of like whether I want to go Evasion ES, Block ES, or just stack really, really high ES. Like Energy Shield is obviously very strong. But for the life, there are builds, by the way, that are really good as life stackers and stuff, but I just feel like there's quite a few builds that I've just been unsure what to do. Even on my minion summoner, until I found Refutation, I was in a little bit of an awkward stage, and I was like, what do I do now?
I actually think that it kicks in earlier as well, by the way. I think that the late campaign
Yeah.
suffers from this problem as
You're
well,
probably right.
where the average value of your item obviously goes up to the point you get more rares, you get more mods, you end up with like a decent amount of resistances, and now you get that thing where I have to trade off my resistances. Like I've seen 70 rare body armors or something by some.
I fucking hate this map. Where is the fucking boss? Every time. Reservoir? It's up there with Augury as like one of the worst fucking maps in the game. Look, there's 15 monsters left. I still haven't found the boss. Fuck this map.
Point, that number is not accurate, and I found the best one, and now every single one has to compete with the best sample size of all of those. And so I do think even late campaign you can craft to solve your defenses, but then you're costing life and resistances, and you get this thing where you can't. It's really becomes really difficult to make the trade-off. And I think that, I mean, even you said as well that the value of rare items in the latter half of the campaign starts to diminish, and there's some problem here where really early it feels really impactful, and then it kind of just slowly goes kind of downhill as to trying to solve these problems. So I agree with them.
On some level, it's hard to address the specific thing you're talking about there, though, because like you're just seeing a lot of rares, and at some point, like you have to filter through more of them to be able to get something that's
it's
an
where
upgrade.
things like essences are meant to come into play, right? It's where some of these crafting mechanisms are meant to help.
But also
you.
runes and things like that.
Runes are like, you know, I don't know if you noticed, we did kind of buff some of the like defensive runes in 050.
Yeah.
They're not really. I mean, the intent was to help with this. Maybe it didn't go quite far enough. Maybe we need more avenues. Again, as I said, some of the essences. I mean, overall, essences can be quite useful, but I would say some of them don't hit the mark, especially as their usefulness when they should. They're just, there's some tools missing for sure, especially how rare they are. Like, if I'm talking late campaign, you can't just be like, okay, I'm going to go get this essence. Like, that's not a thing you can say. So there are some issues here, 100%. But yeah, it is quite tricky to solve for sure.
I mean, a lot of people in response to this will say to us, and this is a really common thing, if you should just put life back on the tree. And the reason why we don't want to do that is just because we're really critically afraid of getting to a situation that we had in PoE 1, where if you don't know to allocate life on the tree, you are just screwed. Like, there is no possibility that, you know, that you can survive. And like, that's always been our concern. We just don't want to get back to that situation again of like, you just have to know to do that. And I do think that in that regard, like, PoE 2 does like have the situation where you can be you can take the tree a little bit more face value. Like, you don't have to specifically know exactly what to do, and still be successful. Now, obviously, there is like, you know, like you need stuff where, you know, you've got builds that are good and people do, you know, like have their build files and tell each other how to do things, and that's obviously still important. There's still a lot going on there. Like, I wouldn't say that we've gotten to the point where that's not required. We're far from that.
Yeah.
But I do think that just like the ability to just like get through the campaign without like by taking the tree at face value is something important. And the worry is that if life is on the tree, we have to balance for life being on the tree. Now you must allocate life on the tree, and now like you've just got this noob trap that you can fall into. So the hope is that we can solve it without having to resort to that.
Well, I do have a counter question there. Like, obviously, Energy Shield is on the tree, which is what makes a lot of us pivot into Energy Shield. But
Sure.
even if it's not meant to take life on the tree, you are meant to take defense on the tree, right? Like, you're always supposed to make a
And
balanced character.
I guess the assumption there is that taking defenses in general is more obvious to a player than what taking the right ratio of life and other defensive stuff was, I suppose. Like, so yeah, I mean, I guess that's the theory of this.
Right.
It's honestly, it's slightly hard for me to explain the difference, because it is quite similar. I agree. And ES being most comparable to life, it's like, seems like, well, yeah, you know, you just take ES nodes, right? I mean, it's sort of similar, but somehow like there is some kind of difference there. I feel like we've talked about this one before.
I mean, it comes up a bunch, but like, I still believe that the fundamental problem that's causing this is on the itemization level.
Right.
And so I want to fix that first before adding in alternate ways to potentially mitigate. I mean, yes, having a bunch of life on the tree will have to change the balance of the game. It will, and it won't. That will then punish people one way or the other. I really think it has to be solved in the item, and I think part of the case. So let's say you invest in a bunch of your defenses on the. Let's say you just playing evasion, and you invest in a bunch of evasion, and you get a, you know, decent body armor at level 30. That body armor is probably not good at level 50, and you want to increase your base. You're like, okay, I can now. Probably, as I was saying before, you have to pick: do I want evasion or do I want resistances? Because getting both is very, very hard. And, you know, obviously losing like, say, 30% resistance X is like pretty brutal. And, it, you know, to trade that for some amount of evasion, now that evasion is probably more worthwhile. But it's also just quite hard to quantify that in the moment and understand which is better. And so, yeah, there's like, whereas early game, the base type, very, very early game, you don't need defensive affixes on your items. The base type can have quite a lot of impact. And as the base type's importance falls away and the modifiers increase in importance, it just becomes very, very hard to get an item that covers all of those defensive bases. And I think that if that, like, when I look at that, I'm like, there aren't enough tools to solve this problem. And I honestly think like Act 3 onwards is where this starts to really kick into gear, become a problem more and more and more and more. And then from there, it's ultimately, I would say, unless you're getting kind of lucky, you know, mostly downhill with respect to trying to identify how to solve survivability problems. But I do think it is solvable. It's a bit tricky because it's like, which of these axes do you target? But like, it isn't impossible by any means. Like, it requires a conversation or two, but I do believe we can do it. But yeah, I mean, that's the way I see it, and I don't want to resort to the Band-Aid, or what I would perceive as a Band-Aid, without first addressing what I believe is the problem. And maybe in that discussion, we're like, you know what, it is fine, let's make the Band-Aid a proper fix or something like that. Not to say life on the tree is the Band-Aid, by the way, just one of many Band-Aids. But it seems very solvable to me, but I get why people are asking for passive tree, like effectively just passive tree survivability, right? I get it. That isn't just the core defenses. I just believe that I want to rule out or prove right or wrong, one way or the other, that the problem is actually in the gear, and well, more so the crafting of the gear.
Even some like temporary res on the tree would be nice. That you like, you know, because then you're like incentivized to get rid of that later to get better, to like get it through gear to get those skill points back. But you know, right now you're so hard. It feels like you're solving too many issues very early on.
So that's the runes, right? The runes is meant to be you resistance your gear, and then later on you replace them with things that aren't resistances.
Yeah.
If that isn't solving the problem well enough, and I think it does early, very, very early again, maybe the mid-tier and high, and maybe the one in between lesser and greater and the greater runes aren't providing enough power there, and I would rather do it there since that tool is already available. Like they're 18% resist right now at greater.
Yeah.
Is that enough? Maybe, maybe not. You know, like it's kind of hard to say. Or is it a matter of needs to be better ones that are rarer that give more, but then that's the rarity problem, and so. But then what I would like it to be is that essences combined with runes is enough to solve most of those holes in your character, like straight up on the gear and the sockets, of course. So if that isn't doing that, I think that needs to change. Otherwise, what are they doing?
Yeah.
I know they're not doing nothing, but
yeah, 100%. I know we're short on time, so I want to have one final question.
I mean, we can keep going for a bit. Like, it's okay. You know,
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I have a big list of cool things to talk about. The thing that I really want to talk about next was the extra like surprises, like the secrets and stuff. That has been one of the coolest things I've ever seen in a game. Like the martyr thing, I think for me is either a rank 1 or rank 2 coolest thing I've ever seen in a game. I woke up and I saw that and I was like, what the fuck? That is so sick. And there's so much of it this league. There's so many secrets. Yeah, can you just talk a little bit about like how you guys felt like the reception from community has been? Like that's been just so cool.
I would honestly say that stuff and seeing the community discover it is honestly one of the most fun things for us, like to just see. Like it's something that's like it's funny, right? Because the 050 release itself, I get like way less enjoyment out of that than I do just like some random guy like being like exclaiming when he like finds the hidden door that goes to the thing to craft the taming.
Yeah,
like
that was so sick.
I'm like, yeah, that's so cool. You know, like the stuff. So yeah, we're really enjoying doing that stuff, and I'm sure we will be doing more of it as well. Like it's just really fun. One of the challenges we've had is like making sure it doesn't get too data mined beforehand. So there's like a few things like that we have to worry about.
yeah, like the tame. Now I can say it because I'm going to not allow that happen in the future. But the taming, if you were to data mine or be doing something, you know, slightly less legitimate, the bench for the taming is called Beric's crafting bench. Or something, and so I was like, no, it's like so obvious they're gonna find it like day one by using some tools or something not legal, you know, and then but thankfully it didn't happen.
But I was also really worried that the martyr thing was going to be spoiled by just various strings that are in the client that relate to the things, like that dialog box that it says talks about permanently destroying your character, like that's just in the client somewhere. So I was like really worried someone was going to find that and be like questioning it, but it turns out that no one really did.
Yeah.
So it's just like little things like that we just have to. But it is really fun. I really enjoy it.
I just want to pay some respects for the Standard League's first martyr, who silently offed his character, and everyone got the bonus, and no one saw or mentioned anything, and no one seemed to know. He had a Korean name. Whoever you are, and all the Standard League players, they owe you some level of respect. And he did it very early, and he was like ranked 782 on the ladder, and we were like, okay, I guess no one cared.
Unfortunately, the community team didn't know about it. And so then when it happened in...
Oh, no!
Oh, lost.
What happened?
What happened? Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. Anyway.
I can't see the camera, though.
So, no, we're good now. All right. Hopefully you can hear us still.
I can still hear you, just can't see you. Oh, I see you again.
I'm trying to fix it.
They're trying to fix it. All right, cool. Anyway, so Yeah, the unfortunately the community team didn't know that there was that person who'd done stat, and part of the reason for that is because there's a thing with the ladder where if they don't appear in the top 10, then it only shows it when you go to the full ladder screen. So there's like kind of a bug with that we'll need to fix. So it meant that the community team wasn't aware that someone had actually already done this stat, and no one else seemed to know either. Like it was like that for like at least a day. Like I only noticed it like a day before the other one started happening. So yeah, so some respect to that guy who who actually did it first. But then after the cat got out of the bag, you know, there's obviously a huge rush to do it. But yeah, honestly, like that was one of the ideas that I really, really enjoyed that we came up with. And we
had a few alternatives.
Yeah, we had some other ideas that were way more terrible that other people in our studio were very unhappy with when we suggested them.
The first one was you could effectively do what we had, but you'd get put into a divine league, a divine version of the league.
Yeah.
And then all items would drop with the divine flag. And I think the initial idea was that you get +2 ascendancy points from level, so you have to start again from level 1. You're in your own league with only players who hit 100 and ascended.
Yeah.
And you get +2 ascension points, but everyone was like, no, we can't have it that you have to do this to have the most powerful character in the game.
Yeah, exactly. It was there. So this the idea we eventually went with was much better than that one. It was much better than that one.
And then the second idea, I was like, this is part of the, I mean, where some of this started was, it was what happens if you try to sacrifice the defenses of Tabula Rasa to add Runic Ward. And it was like, well, what if it just like, and then I was like, okay, then if you equip it, then you get to synthesis like there's nowhere, like, I don't know. We went on some down some deep hole, but that eventually translated back to it'd be nice if the first edict actually did something, you know.
So there's still one secret I believe that no one's got yet, and I think that might be because there was something broken about it initially.
Oh.
Has that been sorted yet?
All the attainable ones that I'm aware of.
Yeah,
but
I think there was one that's
fair,
broken.
I forgot about a lot of them. And then the community discovered it. I'm like, oh yeah, we did that. What the heck? So I honestly don't know anymore.
I think there is one that maybe is broken currently that we still need to fix, and maybe that's
there is one that isn't working properly yet.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Still one more, but we won't tell you guys when we patch it in. So
I had a question about secrets. Am I remembering right that there was? I can't remember if it was one of you guys or Chris that talked about this back in the day, but was there a lost PoE 1 secret that you guys weren't sure if got discovered or not? So I was wondering, have you guys written down all the new secrets just to make sure?
I honestly, we haven't. Like it's possible that we would just forget about something and not know about it anymore. But honestly, there's so much random stuff left in like just sitting in our data files that like. It's like there's a shocking amount of stuff that is incomplete or like, you know, intended to be resurrected or things that people can't remember anymore, that kind of thing. So, you know, you have enough developers and enough years of development, and you'll get all sorts of stuff like that.
Well, it's cool though. It's honestly some of the most fun. Like every day, I was like /ladder. Someone 100 yet. I want them to discover this. Yeah. Hurry up. I was like, wow, why are they not at level 100 yet?
That's very cool. I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
Another thing I was curious about, like, obviously we're getting to more of like a biome feeling now. Like the world feels a lot more alive. It's a lot more like fun to engage with and discover things. How do I phrase this? Do you think you'd ever do like randomized events or even like events that are temporary? Like that's not something we've really ever seen before.
We're interested. We've discussed stuff like this. Like the Atlas certainly being like a space like that does open up us up to the idea that we could do kind of more things along those lines. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we obviously don't have anything like that yet. But yeah, I think that we should probably be doing some things like that in the future. We just, you know,
I mean, it's an inevitability. Like, come on, it'll happen. It's just what form it takes and all of that. I just, you know.
But I think it would be cool to do some things like that.
Same with like, you know, I want to use Abyss here as an example because I thought that looked so cool, with like the Quest Abyss thing. And right now when you're putting down the breach thing and the ritual thing, you have to like stamp it in a certain location. Do you think you'd ever do something like that? You just see like a huge Abyss biome and you go like, you know, a streamer will go like, look at this Abyss biome, right? It's like 40 maps wide. You know, like a little bit of that like discovery feeling. Is that like something you'd like the idea of?
Yeah, I mean, I actually had wanted to put abysses like there was originally supposed to be more than just the quest abyss there. There was supposed to be other ones that you would find just as you're exploring in the infinite. But we just didn't get time to quite implement that. But that's something that we'll probably will do. Like it needs
So cool.
it should have that because all of the other leagues do have Atlas mechanics, so we do want to do stuff like that.
Yeah, like a giant fissure opening up like in the world near where you're mapping is like a quite a cool thing to fantasize. Oh, what the hell? I want to go there, and so I mean, and that's not it's not that hard, but it just didn't quite make the cut. So hopefully
Speaking of fissure opening,
But in general though, we do want to make sure that there are Atlas mechanics for all the leagues we do going forward. Like we just like the Atlas is part of the thing. Like having things that can happen on the Atlas is definitely a really cool part of the league. So we'll be doing more of that.
yeah, no, I gotta say, in the start, I was not the biggest fan of the Open Atlas, and now I'm like, I don't actually not sure what day it is right now because I've been just slamming like 18, 19 hours a day. So yeah, it's great. Let's see. How do you feel about the current state of like found versus crafted gear? I know we have like the tiered loot as well. We don't really have like drop only modifiers at the moment, not much at least.
I guess this is always a constant back and forth battle with crafted versus drop because like there's one of those things where like if drop stuff is better than crafted, then people will say like crafting sucks, you need to improve crafting, and then you can go the other way around as well. We're definitely we tilted the balance back a little bit to drop again this one because by nerfing the drop rate of perfect currency. So like that was the part of the intention of like trying to get that back a little bit, especially in the kind of mid-end game. So the hope is that we've like restored some of the balance a bit, but it's like a constant battle. I know that it's interesting though because we were talking about this and I was kind of asserting that like, oh, the tiered mod stuff should be good, and you were kind of doubting that for a while. But then recently you did some experiments to found maybe they are better than what you'd given them credit for.
The way that some of us are currently playing the league, so we're doing our maps and we're getting, let's say 7 to 10 raw divine per map, right? Per invested map, right? That's like what we're probably about getting. Of just currency drops, right? Of just actual,
This is using your patented juicing strategy,
fungibles
right?
on the ground. Yeah, I mean, sometimes more.
Yep.
Okay.
Sometimes a bit less. The thing is, what I wasn't doing at the start, and it kind of became more of a thing, is now you go in with, I don't know, 120 wisdom scrolls, you go in with a bunch of greater transmute orgs, nothing too extreme, and you honestly, I would say that we pick up and identify 300 items per map, let's say. And as soon as you get, and I mean, like, I got a pair of gloves yesterday, for example. I ID'd it. It had T1 rarity, T1 energy shield. And then you do like 3 crafting operations on it, which you can just do in the map. You can just do 1 or 2 of them, and if you don't land, you just throw it on the floor. And then it often involves, essencing in some contexts. You have, even if it's just like double exaltations, you have, and then you go and desecrate it, and so you don't have to use ancients every time. And then like that pair of gloves is, 45 to 60 divines now, give or take. And it's not like a landed full T1s, it's just that like, good ES gloves are expensive right now. And so you filter for the right base types and the right tiers, you get a lot of them, you just craft them live in the map. You can go dump tab them and do it all later, but like whatever, we're just doing it as we go. And honestly, I would say you can easily take another like 30 plus divine out of the map just worth of gear, just picking up anything that's T2 to T5 of the right base types of the meta build characters. And so sure, like things like talismans aren't worth a hell of a lot right now, but like spears, quarterstaffs, obliterator bows, all these things, right? You just pick them up, craft them live. It's a bit to get your head around, like, even a couple of the guys in the office were like, I was like, what would you do to this? And they're like, do this, then this, then this, then this. I'm like, oh, Jesus. Okay, I didn't even think of that. So like, yeah, you even then you get your head around it. But like, honestly, you can like 10x your value you're taking out of the map by just picking up all the tiered gear if you want. Now, yeah, that takes a bit of time. You could also just pick it all up, stash it. You can just leave and come back as many times as you want, right? chuck it all in there and then just do a whole big identifying crafting spree later if you want. But like, I was like, Tier Gear sucks, and then now I'm playing and I'm like, holy shit, how is anyone not doing this? And it's honestly crazy. It's you just get
There is a thing there for sure where like currency is so easy to know that it's valuable, and so it's just an easier time to just like pick up all the currency and assume that the gear is crap. But there is definitely some value there if you know what to look for, but it is a much more complicated process, and I can certainly see why people are less keen to engage with that. So it's like, when you look at it from that perspective, saying that like that crafting is better than picking up gear is like, well, certainly crafting is like picking up gear and understanding what's valuable and so on is just a much more complicated way to go about your life. So like, it's just that there's certain, like, I think it would take a lot to make it so that the overall perception is that ground loot is better, because of the fact that it has such a higher like skill ceiling in order to require to know what actually to find. And so that's like the challenge that you have of like trying to shift that perception.
But I mean, even just finding the right item with the right mod, and like fracturing orbs are quite valuable, affordable this league. Just go and drop a fracture, and if you happen to fracture the right mod, then you know you could 20x your more than 20. You could probably 200x the actual value of the item. I've seen a lot of that. I mean, that's something I've actually seen coming from the Breach tree, the Genesis tree as well, as you're getting base types. If you get the right base type with the right T1 affix, the rest of the item is terrible, the value of the item, like, I mean, I've seen items 10 Divine Plus, and it's just a base type with one mod, and not even a rare mod at that, just for fracturing. And then obviously people like, you want 3 mods with 1 desecrated mod, and then you have, you'll try and fracture that, and if it fails, you can probably just throw it on the floor, but like, whatever. Or just slam it and hope for the best. But like, even that gets you so much value. I've actually been like quite impressed how much of the different content with its different axes has different ways of making money. It's been quite like, okay, like Abyss, right? You've got the freaking not that it's enjoyable, and I am improving that mod. That's the darkness light catastrophe.
Oh, right.
But you can farm like so the pinnacle boss of Abyss not really worth that much, but the farming those omens is worth a ton. Breach, there's so much from the tree that's worth a lot. The thing in itself is valuable. Even through to the right grasping males and whatnot. You have Ritual, obviously, right? Infinite shopping for Headhunter Mageblood. Sorry, not infinite. You have... I don't like talking about the temple, but the temple has its good perks. The temple, by the way, I know we nerfed it recently and there was a bit of a like, yay, let's not have that again. The temple ruined Christmas for me. Like, I don't want another freaking that temple destroyed me.
I have bad news.
Anyway, that's random.
I think people have broken the temple again.
It's good, but it doesn't seem that out of what we've been looking at doesn't seem that out of control.
Okay. Well, how recent is this news?
I think it's rank. I think it's rank 30 right now of the most. Like, the average value of the rewards coming from a temple is 30th on the ranking of of different strategies. So, and yes, we're looking at that. However, it doesn't require any monetary investment, so it being good is okay, but it being the best is definitely not okay.
Yeah,
but like,
I'm not sure how good it is. It's just that's something I've seen a lot in my chat today. Someone was like, at least 10 different people were like, ... the economy is going to be ruined again. People are templing, and it was something new today.
We can look at that again, but I have a feeling it's not nearly on the same level as what we've like, not even in the same universe as what was a thing.
Yeah,
I'll
just wanted to make sure to bring it up.
We now, because of this bloody temple, have way more active stats for checking how many items of whatnot are dropping in certain instances and all of this. And I swear, if the temple's number 1 on that list again, I've already had one Christmas ruined by this. I don't want.
But yeah, like one of the explicit goals we had at the start of 050 was make it so that all leagues have stuff that is valuable, that like is a reason to farm them and like to actually keep going. Because I feel like the state we're in before, there just wasn't that sort of compelling reason to do all the leagues. So getting to the point where that's like the case is definitely something that we really wanted, and I think that we have mostly kind of gotten there. Like it's pretty good now.
Yeah.
What is that a tempo? Zoom in on that.
That we have mostly kind of gotten there. Like it's pretty good now.
Yeah.
What is that a tempo? Zoom in on that. Well, sorry, we're being shown a.
From chat?
Okay, so
all right.
Well, sorry, we're being shown.
What? What? One. What's?
Kind of gotten there. Like it's pretty good now.
Yeah.
What is that a tempo? Zoom in on that. Well, sorry, we're being shown a.
From chat?
Okay, so
all right. This is okay. We have been told that there's a T1 issue with
it
the
says
temple.
Temple shenanigans T1 issue after interview
So apparently, yeah, we've been whispered in
in
the
capital
air.
letters.
Yeah,
is
yeah.
The message we just.
Right. Okay. Cool. So, yeah. We'll look into that right after.
It
this.
was just when
Trust
you
me,
brought up
I've-
that your Christmas was ruined, I was like, there's something you should know.
Okay.
I have no more. No, that's not. That's got a bit crazy. I have the amount of joy I can get out of just going and obliterating the temple right now. Trust me, and I don't care if it's a mid-league nerf. I've lost all sympathy for that bloody temple and everyone running it
Okay.
for
Sure.
now. I'm being extreme. Like obviously, I'm not. I don't want to actually just make it bad, but like you know, it's left some trauma.
Okay. All right.
Bubgun is begging.
Cool.
But yeah.
Early on, when it was the strategy, like recently, I was like, honestly, if that temple's the strategy again, I'm not playing this league. I was just like, I'm done. We have to solve this. And I think a lot of people share that. I think that just spending an entire another league doing the exact same kind of temple thing as last league is the thing that would immediately turn off so many people from wanting to actually play. And it's that thing where it's like, oh, well, just don't do it if you don't enjoy it. Well, you know how it is. If something is economically that advantageous, you kind of have to, right? Like, so yes, it is not a good thing if the temple just ends up being supreme. But like, anyway, it sounds like it's something I'm immediately going to. As soon as this ends, I'm gonna run, jog, walk fast, and we'll go figure it out. So
Awesome.
if there is something, don't get too attached to it.
Awesome. Good to hear it. Another thing that was new with PoE 2 in general, we're seeing more and more cinematics. Is one of my favorite things. I love it. Even like the start of the bosses with the new Arbiter of Divinity and stuff. We're seeing more cinematics there. Yeah, is that just it's going to be a trend moving forward? With like, should we expect more cinematics?
We're definitely going to do some more. Like 1.0 in particular, there's some cool things. But I don't know that it's going to be like, I wouldn't expect like every pinnacle boss going forward is going to always have one in this kind of thing. Like it's not going to be like that common, but yeah, like, I mean, it's definitely like 1.0 needs to have some cool shit. So, you know, there'll be some stuff.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want to add more if before we first implement the capability to also like skip them, like you know, things like that. So
Right.
it'll probably get pretty tiresome pretty quickly if all of a sudden everything's doing that. You know, especially when you lose control of your character entirely.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the start of the Tang Mizzou fight is, you know, has a bit of a story moment, but I wouldn't say it's a cinematic, whereas like the Arbiter of Divinity actually like seizes control of your, you know, you can't move, your cameras gets hijacked. So that kind of thing where we actually seize control and hijack your camera, we'd want to implement a level of skippability for sure. But yeah, you know, and
Actually-
then there's the actual like player video style thing, like the Fortress Rising, you know, which is currently skippable, but that's actual cinematic, where then we have in-game cinematic, where then we have also just narrative moments.
Yeah.
I would want to make sure that the in-game cinematic parts get skippable before we're doing too many more of those, and it starts to get annoying.
Speaking of skippable, I was curious about this. For those of us that are going to be playing for thousands and thousands of hours, did you ever do like a UI option button, which is basically a roleplay skip? Because these are like really cool the first 20, 50, 200 times, but after thousands of hours, like there are a few things like throwing an abyss item down the well and stuff like that, like they do get very long eventually, and they will start adding up, I think. They're very cool, I do like them a lot. I can see after 1,000 hours.
I'd need to think very carefully about how to do something like that. I do appreciate what you're saying,
Yeah.
but it's like, so here's my worry, right? Let's say you added an option in the options menu of just skip all of that stuff. You're going to turn that on and you're never going to turn it off. And so then when we make a new league,
I'd
just
definitely turn it off for new
you know what
stuff.
I mean? Sure, but I think a lot of people just wouldn't, and like, you know, or they wouldn't think about it and that kind of thing. And that's just one of those things. And so it's like, why? Like, I sort of, I'd like to solve this problem in a way where it's not.
Could it
going
always
to
work the first time?
compromise that first time experience. Well, maybe it's like, but I mean, I just have to think about that like a little bit. Like, there's slightly more to it. Yeah, because I think just one time is also maybe not quite right either. Like, there's something.
Even
there's something
resetting
to
it
think
once a
about
league,
here.
like every new league, you have to see all them
Right.
again.
I get what you're saying. Like,
Yeah.
I just need to have a think about it. Like, it's not something I've thought about in that way exactly before. I mean, there were some things we were even discussing earlier about like. So I mean, you know, I was looking at some various lists that people had of like various issues, and then someone pointed out the mermaid boss, like the immunity phases during that particular boss are very annoying. And I'm like, yeah, actually, you're right, they are pretty annoying. And so it's like this, and like that's one of those things where yeah, the first few times it's kind of fine, and then like, you know, you get that stuff. And like, I don't want anyone to hear that and be like, oh, we're going to remove immunity phases, because I don't think we're generally going to do that. But like, there are just certain things that do get annoying the more and more times that you do them, and so we have to think like a little bit carefully how we can try and resolve some of that stuff. There's probably something.
I mean, throwing the item into the well as an example where it was like, no, let's see if it's a problem and then we'll address it. And the idea was that if you're doing multiple crafts in one instance, you don't have to keep playing the animation, and but then it was like, generally you do go back and forth to it.
Yeah.
And it is true, I agree. It was like, it's kind of funny watching. I quite enjoy it. I like the item of the idea of throwing your item in the well. But then, yeah, I get it. After many, many, many times, you're just kind of like, oh, just hurry up, you know? So,
Yeah.
but yeah, it is that there definitely isn't an easy way to, you know, like, you wouldn't want to add a specific don't play Abyss a well option. Like, that's kind of silly. And then, yeah, if you do a global option, it's like, what does and doesn't it turn off? What categorizes in this
Right.
field or not is a little bit subjective. Like, there's certain, everyone, I suspect, has different opinions on what should and shouldn't be skippable or ignorable in this regard. But that doesn't
What
say,
if
like,
hitting escape skips it?
Darkness can be contained.
you could do that. I mean, that's what we currently have for the conversations, right? You can escape to skip through to those, and that's something we did kind of recently. We wanted that to be a different analog for doing it, and we might still change that, because I don't think most people even know you can press escape to skip through it.
Yeah.
Even though I just told them. But yeah, maybe. I mean, whatever it ends up being, it could be the same thing. It's just, honestly, even just implementing that isn't entirely trivial, but it is very possible. It's just not trivial. And it's like, is there a way to do it? There's always a thing. You get caught up on, like, is there a way to do it globally? Is there a way to do it for everything or not? And, like, things we opt into or not, but everything's just implemented very bespokely and in their own custom way. And so there isn't really, like, a universal solution necessarily on our end. Even though there probably is a universal solution for, you know, what the player would do to achieve them. That's fine. So, I don't know. I'm sure something will change eventually.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it probably will.
We'll have a think about it, basically. We'll have a think about it.
But yeah.
And speaking of cutscenes and stuff, the Bodak, wow, what a cool fight! That, I think, it's my new favorite PoE fight in general right now. And like the music
was the one
is harrowing.
That was the one beforehand when people were asking me in interviews what my favorite pinnacle in the expansion was. That was that one. It's just really, really cool.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm a fan of the.
It's very different. So
Yeah.
like
I love it.
It's kind of hard to appreciate, but like, obviously you have the goddesses Viridi, Solaris, and Lunaris coming in with their powers to
Yeah.
help you, and You have, you know, can freeze him and do a bunch of damage to him without even necessarily damaging him. And there's it's got a lot of unique elements to it for sure. Obviously the darkness, but yeah, it's pretty cool. What is the? I was just trying to think. Like, I mean, holy, that was not an easy fight to make.
I bet.
I think that might have been the fight that has now taken the longest to make in all of GGG history, by the way.
Wow.
There were a lot of false starts with things, like, because there were a lot of mechanics we really wanted to work, but then it took, like, it took a while for us to realize that we couldn't really do them the way we wanted, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, there was just, like, there was just quite a bit of, like, of things, but yeah, the end result was really, really cool.
Yeah, I like the aesthetic, I like the, kind of effects with moths on them, like the dark fluttering moths and the skin of the thing, and I mean, even the first phase where you're not damaging life, you're damaging darkness is kind of like...
It was very cool.
Different.
And like...
Technically, the boss is on full life the whole time, so if you get a bunch of, like, against full life bonuses, it's like you can, you know, it's like weird little niche things.
So like Jonathan was saying earlier, like, I'm on hardcore, right? So I am researching the bosses first before doing it, so I was watching Steel Mage do it. And thankfully for me, Steel Mage's Spark, no walls in that fight. He did no damage, so I got to like really see everything. Like, it was a long fight for him, and I got very lucky with my league starter, the monkey. Very strong monkey, just fucking one-shot that thing. But it was just, I was just sitting there the entire time. I was like, wow, I'm so happy my friend has no damage, because this is like a fight you really want to appreciate.
Right.
Like,
It's cool. Even when you go into the fight, I love the cool ways to initiate fights as well. It's just a cool moment where, like, the prison, that kind of glass obsidian prison underneath you shatters and you just fall into his domain is like a kind of cool thing as well. I love that stuff a lot.
Same. It was very, very cool. One thing I promised to bring up about the Atlas screen. Obviously, the Atlas is like, for some lower end PCs, like very graphically intensive. Would you ever consider a more barebone Atlas screen or something like what a lot of lower end PCs asked for?
I honestly prefer to optimize the Atlas that we already have. Like, there are things about it that can definitely be optimized, and there's no reason it should necessarily need to be this slow as what it is. Like, yeah, it's interesting as a thing to optimize specifically because it's like, it's quite different than all the rest of our engine, like the stuff that things our engine has to normally deal with, because there's so many different objects. So we effectively, like, we have some ideas in mind on how to do that, and like there's several things like that I want to fix. So one of them is obviously just its frame rate, but the other one that I think is just the time to open it, and there are things about that we definitely can improve. Like, we have specific optimizations in mind, and we should be able to get that to be down to, like, you know, 300 milliseconds, something like that, or less. Like, it should, there's no reason it needs to be longer than that. Yeah, there's just a few quirks to it that'll get us there. So yeah, I do appreciate this a little bit annoying though. So yeah, we'll just optimize it, and that shouldn't take too long to do to get that to a better state.
When new quests get added to the game, are they? Oh, sorry. When new mechanics are added to the game, like new leagues and stuff, will they get their own in-game quests? Like, I'm a huge fan of the quest system.
Leagues will, yeah. So basically, every league we make going forward, there'll be like an in-game quest that lined for that. I think it helps a huge amount. One issue we do have to solve right now, though, is that there's like a giant list of quests on the right-hand side of the screen that we do need to solve that problem. There's like an issue that we brought up even before we released 050.
Yeah.
So I'll need to do something about that and work out what to do there. But yeah, no, we're definitely going to do that for Questify, all of that stuff.
Cool. Now, I personally love it, but I'm also somebody that has a lot of time. Do you ever think it'll be too many quests?
Well, I guess the theory there is that they're all kind of optional.
I don't have any wolves.
Yeah.
So yeah, so long as we can get across the idea that you don't have to do all of these, they're just like the different options you have for in game, then I think that that'll be fine. I certainly don't want to do something where we're like removing content just so there's less of it in the game. Like obviously you had Destiny 2 that was doing stuff like that, and I don't think any of the players really appreciated that at all. So you know, that's one of those things where like I think that's a really bad idea. So yeah, at the end of the day, over time there's just gonna be more and more things like that, and just the hope is effectively make it so that it's not kind of bothering anyone for it to exist, and like, you know, you just effectively you move it so that the point where the intro to the quest line just like maybe moves out a little bit so it happens a little bit later, and then you know, but that's the kind of thing that we can do to kind of streamline that. But
I'm very curious to see what people are going to do on sequential leagues for sure, as to whether or not, or how many people embrace the I want to complete everything, you know, psychology versus the nah, I'm going to do this league, and that's it. They do those. You do the fortress, you do, say, Delirium, you do the temple. We'll see, and then you know, you just move on. I don't know why they picked those two. I'm just being arbitrary, but it'll be interesting to see if, as more leagues go by, if more seasoned players in particular just pick at the start, like, here's the leagues I'm going to farm. You know, solely once they've figured it out based on patch notes as well. They're like, this is my in-game strat, and then they just do that. And I guess if they change their mind mid-league, they can always just do that, right? They can go and do the quest line, finish it, and then do a new strategy. But instead of having to do everything all at once, they just pick their battle and go and just farm that as long as they want, and then go and change strategy. That is the hope of what people do, instead of I have to do everything every league and it's getting tiresome. Because that is the worry, right? Is that if, you know, if it gets perceived as, in order to even start the end game, you know how these things go, I have to first, as in the peak rewards end game, I have to first go and do all of these quests and all of these maps, and it's hundreds of hours or dozens of hours, and then I can start the end game. If that becomes the wider perception, that is going to get more and more tiresome per league, and it then means the longevity of this, you know, might not be as, you know, good as we hoped. So now there are ways to adapt to that, and, you know, we've done some of that already. The whole just killing pinnacles gives you points for them, and so on and so forth.
Quite nice.
But you still got to do the quest in order to then get to do that, and then maybe there are more changes, but like it's honestly hard to know. A thing being played once, twice, 3 times is very different to it being played 15 times, and we're obviously going to do leagues for as long as we can, you know what I mean? So we'll have to just see, but I can see this. It's one of those like, it's probably going to be a problem after 2.5 years or something, you know? But so hopefully we don't have to worry about it for a while, but you'll probably get a growing number of players per league reset who are like, there's too much to do now. And it's an interesting problem to have. But I don't know. I'm hoping the optionality of it will salvage that for as long as possible.
Yeah. That's fair. Awesome. No, I mean, I love it. I'd say it really takes care of the whole, like, feeling lost problem for me to have. So it's really enjoyed it. There's also, like, we're seeing more and more items, like unique items with skills being added. What are some of the obstacles on your end when adding something, but still like trying to make sure that it has a place in the game, that it like fits in?
Well, so the skills on uniques thing is certainly something that like we now see is pretty important for like unique design going forward, and I guess it's sort of filling in the sort of similar design space as what we were like previously. I think a lot of the stuff that we would previously do with what the heck were they called in PoE 1? Is it transfigured, right?
Transfigured, James.
Transfigured skills, yes, I can always forget the names. The transfigured skills. So it's kind of a similar thing like that. Like we'll probably do a lot more uniques that have like effectively just variants on existing ones and things like that, and going like that. So like I guess the thing there is just like all of this new unique stuff that we're doing there is kind of happening at the end of the game, but we need to get more of that stuff into the earlier part of the game. That's kind of like the really our current our current goal is like try to have that more, and then when transfigured skills was like, you know, and that parlance, are kind of more available earlier, it'll mean then that more people will be able to build things around those uniques like earlier in the character's lifetime. Like if you can get it like level 40, like a thing that might define your build, like like you make a build around it at that kind of level, that's the kind of thing that's going to improve. Make that stuff fit in a little bit better. So that's kind of what we're hoping to achieve, is like something more like that feel with regard to the uniques and the skills on them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I was
the
just gonna
challenges-
selfishly. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I was just gonna
No, you go, you go, you
selfishly
go.
ask real quick. Would you ever consider letting us right-click a gem? Like, for example, I really want to. I always forget the name of it. It's almost like Perfidy. Peridify. It's the new Wisp bow. From it has like the wisps that like.
I know the bow. I don't remember the name. 'Cause
Yeah.
It had internally it was called like Fluff
Periphery.
or something.
It's called Periphery.
I'm sure
I can't
yes,
use
that's
that
right.
until 84, and I was sitting there thinking, I wish I could right-click a level 7 gem or 10 gem and make it at least temporarily lower level, so that I could use it while early. Like you were saying.
I definitely understand that. I definitely understand the desire for that, but I guess there's a worry that you like. It's like what you're almost asking for the reverse of what we just did, like down.
Yeah. Which, by the way, that was great too. I love that part too.
Yeah. But yeah, like no, like it is a concern. But I think part of the reason why you feel that way is just because there aren't enough uniques like that earlier in the game. It's like if there was like a suite of uniques that all had like interesting skills and stuff all through the game, then the desire to down level the coolest ones that are all currently at the end would like be less large. And it's like that's just a matter of just fixing all of those mid tier ones and getting them better. And it's like that is going to be a huge focus now, is like improving that kind of thing.
I don't think I'm inherently against being able to lower the level of those as well, though. Personally, it's just finding the right analog to do so. We had actually intended for something like that when we had one of the crafting bench systems that we dropped in Runes of Eldur. It initially had secret end game recipes you could discover to be able to set the level of inherent skills on items to be lower levels. But that whole crafting bench got obliterated because it was kind of bad in the end. It was just like doing... It's like the essences and runes and stuff were already kind of doing the same thing, and it was like just a third way of doing that, and it wasn't really necessary. So
I suppose there'd be nothing technically stopping us make it so the existing unique crafting menu.
Seems like a good deal. Someone is bound to buy that. I guess we're sending a message. We mean business.
Ingenuity fucking sucks because it makes it really confusing to replace your rings. Really hard to calculate how much fucking res I need.
All the best. Yes? Have an order? I'm sure someone will want that. What's new? sure someone will want that. Have an order? I'm sure someone will want that. Oh, it's you.
54 splinters. $54 splinters is pretty good, isn't it? And it's because I'm getting so many of these like mirror shard things. I don't get how this is boss rush though, if you're supposed to like go around and break all the mirror shard things. Not really boss rush. It's like if I just ignore all these like mirror shard things and go straight to the boss, I'm not gonna get any splinters.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
Surprised I'm not seeing more tinks. I have like 160 rarity. Surprised I'm not seeing tinks per map. Can't I move? Why can't I move? Why can't I move? What am I standing on? Where's the boss? I can't find the boss, once again. This isn't the fucking boss room? Oh my god, dude, where's the boss room? Is the boss? What?
You've broken my... Were you expecting
27 splinters. Did I even break even? Still a profit if it's 27 splinters.
Exalted each, which is 7 exalted per map for 1.4.
Which could actually, on high level uniques, could make them go lower in damage with lower base levels.
That fixed life spray again.
Theoretically do that. It'd be kind of funny, but it's a bit unintuitive if you're a player that you would do up to.
Yeah.
That.
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess what I'm getting at is it was very close to being a thing, so it's
Yeah.
probably not gonna not be a thing forever. So,
Cool.
we'll just see. I don't want to. It definitely needs to be a thing where we don't then go and add, like it's either a custom recipe or on a bench. It's not like we add. It's actually a little bit hard through the uncut, but it's not. I guess it wouldn't be impossible. But you know, we were going to we have the one that can upgrade the level.
Yeah. The fluxes.
Whatever it's called. We were like, we don't want to do one that also. We don't want to have like 20 currency items where it's just like a bunch of item bloat for like being able to set it to a bunch of lower levels necessarily. And so, but either way, it will come. Like I'm almost certain of it. I just don't want it to be ultra common as well. Like it's obviously a more of a re-rolling thing.
Yeah.
And so, but it's kind of fine.
Nice. As a final question, you guys talked a little bit about I believe you talked about a reset league at some point, right? Like some sort of event. Anything more you can tease about that?
Not really. I mean, we'll probably say it as much as we can say for now, but yeah, it will happen. We don't have an exact timeline, but yeah, it'll definitely be happening. And yeah, there'll be a lot of other just like balance changes and other things going on there as well as I'm sure we'll manage to sneak in some content as well. So you know, we'll see how we go. But yeah, it's we definitely need to be able to do a couple more resets before we get to 1.0, just to you know to do more balance iteration. And like in the background, the balance iteration I think is going pretty well. I mean, you pasted me that list of like what the DPS on all of the highest level characters was compared to the kind of ridiculous outliers we had before, and I think a lot of the outliers are getting sorted. Like the balance is slowly improving as a thing going on in the background, so that's been helping a lot too.
Yeah, we are getting there. It's just like there's this kind of uphill battle to it where it's like one step forwards. I wouldn't say 2 steps back. It's like
that's like 3 steps forward, 1 step back.
Yeah, or 3, 2. You know, it's like we do all these things, and then we add all this new content, and then that creates another. You know, we like fix 20 problems, and then we add all the new content, and that adds like 10 to 15 problems, and we have to fix those problems, and it's like this. You know, it feels like a unwinnable battle sometimes, but it is. We are making progress. Like I did look at things, and I was like, you know, we are getting there. We just have to keep going, and we'll eventually minimize the amount of problems and bring up the bottom. You know, like I've made sure to take. I know there are snapshots on Ninja, but I've also made sure to take a bunch of screenshots of like very early in the league, what people are playing and not. And obviously that's the top 120,000 characters or whatever, so it doesn't represent everyone, but then we also get stats on our side and we kind of match them up. And so I'm always keep an eye on like what's not being played, and it comes back to Acolyte being consistently low. This league you've got Pathfinder, you've got what else is down there? There's all the 1% or less classes that people just aren't playing, and even Chronomancer, even though we just did some changes to it. And there are builds with those classes, but there are then just clear and evident problems, and we'll just keep chipping away at them and see how far we get. The uniques is another one. Obviously, I've mentioned that as well too. I can't remember if it was a DM and Gazzy or Ziggy, but like we're going to look at the uniques. We're going to just look at a bunch of different content that's not good, i.e. the logbooks is that's not in a reset, but it's this league. We'll just do some improvements. So, but yeah, we definitely have more resources towards just trying to like improve and fix the live game, be it bugs or balance. Since now we're effectively hoping to be on the home stretch of going all the way to release and getting that all sorted. We've got a good chunk of people focusing on the live realm right now, hoping to improve a lot of things, and we should be able to achieve quite a lot. Like,
Awesome.
it's just whether or not we patch them in ASAP or we patch them in with a reset, and that ultimately comes down to whether or not it's going to break people's characters and economy.
Yeah.
We're going to try and minimize that as much as possible to invalidate people's characters. Obviously, we're trying to minimize. So
Yeah.
content fixes probably will come as they're ready. Character stuff will come a bit later because,
With the reset league.
yeah, with
Yeah.
an event / reset league. Yeah.
Well, huge thank you. And thanks so much for going overtime as well. Like, just thank you so
problem.
much. I know you guys are crazy busy. And yeah, huge thank you. League's amazing. I'm having a blast. So, yeah.
Excellent.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you as
problem.
well. And I guess we're off to look at the temple. I
Yeah,
suppose,
I guess
so-
that's what we're doing now. But yeah, great interview.
Alright.
So yeah, thanks very much.
I'll see you guys
Alright,
later.
alright.
Thanks so
Cheers.
much.
See you later.
Bye.
Appreciate
Bye.
All right. I hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. Huge love to DDD. If you're watching this on YouTube later, tell me if you like it. Try to die less than the temple does. Also, feel free to apologize to people in chat. I didn't think the interview was gonna go on that long, so I only had like 1.5 hours of pre-rolls. So like I tried to play ads ahead of time. I just didn't think it would take this long.
Where the hell is this
Good
purple...
interview, thank you. I tried to get as much as I.
Where the hell is this purple fucking icon? These like mirror shard things need to show up on the map sooner. Where the fuck are they? I'm trying to find the purple one. Where is it? Dude, what? I can't find it. Like down here? That needs to show up on the minimap like 10 times further away. That was too much.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend. You make this harder on yourself.
Damn, I'm getting no fucking splinters. I got 50 splinters one map and then like 20 every other map. What the fuck? Like, what determines how many splinters you get? I'm gonna full clear and see how many splinters I got. How did I apparently miss one? What? I'm not seeing this purple. Right there? Yeah, full cleared. Let's see how many splinters I get. Probably the same, probably 20. Maybe it does depend on how many monsters.
Trial of the mind as much as the body. I must. Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day. You are truly a glutton for punishment. Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend. You seem to enjoy that.
Good news for you.
I got 19 splinters and I killed the boss. I don't get it. I thought the boss alone was supposed to give 20. I can get 50 splinters per map, that's over a divine. That's a divine. I just need to get 50 splinters per map. I think I need monster effectiveness. I need to stack monster effectiveness on the tablet. I think effectiveness would increase the splinters, not rarity.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
I don't know where the fuck these two shards are. Where the hell are they? Okay, they just don't exist.
I cannot.
You gonna drop anything? No? Okay, cringe.
Were you expecting fanfare?
Oh shit, I think that's like 10 divines or some shit. That's the beast one. I don't know where these alleged other mirror shard things are. Don't exist. 15 splinters? How?
Shipment sent.
Quickly. Indeed.
Yeah, I really don't know why some maps I get 55 splinters and other maps I get 15 despite full clearing. I don't understand.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day. my dogma. You've broken my toys.
10 splinters. getting no tanks. Is it because I'm not using Irradiated and I'm only on level 79? I feel like that's why I'm not getting any tanks. These drops suck. Yeah, I've killed 2 mad bosses, 2 Delirium bosses. Let's see how many splinters. It's gonna be like 20 splinters again. I've killed 2 Delirium bosses. Where is this one right here? This one just straight up doesn't exist. Yeah, I don't know. That one doesn't exist. This one doesn't exist.
We're expecting fanfare.
$55 splinters.
It appears.
Can it be the ravens? The tail? I will. Yes. Just be.
Let us see.
Yes.
55 splinters. Is it because I killed the bosses?
I have a buyer. What's new?
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the kills.
2 divines. I don't know, maybe it's worth full clearing these maps. Like every time. What does the ancient liquids do? Why was that, like, why was that 18 splinters and the other one was 55? Why?
These are our supplies. As expected.
Getting citadels now. Dude, I can't see what the hell's going on. Why is he, like, taking no damage? Why is he taking no fucking damage right now? Was that like a fucking 45-second long immunity phase? What the hell? While he was doing damage to me? That was bullshit. Holy shit, 3 fragments? Nice. Holy shit, what is this map? What was that? I can't tell if there's an Amanamu's Void. I just can't tell, there's too many. Oh, there is! Okay, that was an accident, but whatever, I'll take it. Okay.
So, move of the end. The demon Zuatl has finally come for me. I can't give up. I must save my people. You big-headed... Inconceivable. You will pay for this!
Damn, 3 fragments again? Holy shit.
Defeated, and the cage grows weaker every day.
Wait, why am I doing Delirium? Doing a Citadel, I want to do Delirium.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve.
We'll see about that.
God, I almost fucking died and I couldn't see anything. What the hell was that? 2 fragments. Do I have none left? I have a matriarch fall right there. Have a citadel? This search is so busted, dude. You're supposed to be able to hit enter and go to the next thing, but it like never works.
Choose what you need. Diamonds are the essence. I will make use of this.
Hail. Seems like a good deal. That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
Yes. Choose what you need. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Go.
What's new? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Yes. Quickly. A useful trade. Time is of the essence. expected.
Have an order? Is that a good price for that?
Go
I
on.
have no idea. All right, your order is registered.
Cost anything?
Good news for you. I'll fill that in as soon as I can. I'll fill that in as soon as I can. I'll post it right away. Let's see if there are any takers. I'll post it right away. All right, your order is registered.
Oh, these liquids suck.
All right, your order is registered. fill that in as soon as I can. All right, your order is registered. Can I help? All right, your order is registered. I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Let's see if there are any takers.
Finds are rapidly going up in price.
All right, your order is registered.
Holy shit, simulacrons are worth that much? What?
I'll post it right away. I'll post it right away. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
got 6 divines. And it has effectiveness. 5 divines.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Someone is bound to buy that. Sold it. Seems like a good deal. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. I'm sure someone will want that. Shipment sent. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. It's your lucky day. Can I help? Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Shipment sent. All right, your order is registered. Can I help? Someone is bound to buy that. Hail. Come check out what came in for you. fill that in as soon as I can.
Are essences all shit? They seem all bad.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Essences suck. They butchered essences.
Sold it.
Deleting all my essences, but they're so bad.
All right, your order is registered.
Are any perfect essences worth anything?
Let's see if there are any takers. Have an order? What's new? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Wow, this is the only one worth anything? Killing Swan?
I'll post it right away. I'll post it right away. Yes? All right, your order is registered. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I think in 10 maps, I got like 30, 40 divines. The fuck?
Can I help?
All this stuff has a sell still. That's like a couple thousand results. Let me guess, Mageblood is up by another 100 divines today?
Good news. Can I help? What's new? you're lucky.
778. Oh my god, it's full.
What's new?
Discreet. Never know who's watching.
What's new? Can I help? Can I help? Have an order? All right, your order is registered.
I have 4 tablets with unique bosses. So, let's see.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day. A rare treasure. You are truly a glutton for punishment.
Thanks. Three tanks. All the deli bosses. I don't see any bosses. I have 4 tablets with deli bosses. I don't see any.
You make this hard on yourself.
Boss. Isn't this the boss arena? What? This isn't the boss arena? There are like 5 tanks in one map? Yeah, really bad splinters, holy shit. Fuck. Where's the Where's the bosses, Delirium bosses thing? Yeah, 180% chance for deli bots. I didn't get any. What?
Come check out what came in for you.
That, like, that tablet did nothing that map. That tablet did absolutely nothing. Or like those 4 tablets did nothing that map. That's crazy. Starting to think the unique boss tablet sucks, and instead you want to get the one with the mirror shards. So you can find the orange mirror shards. Because the bosses always spawn from the orange mirror shards. That was a random unique boss, but it wasn't a Delirium boss. So I'm kind of leaning towards it doesn't spawn Delirium bosses, it just spawns random bosses. What? Their shitty map. Dude, where the fuck do I go? I can't even progress the map. How is this backtracking? Where's the... These maps are horrible, dude. How am I supposed to do Delirium on these fucking bullshit maps? Where's the... Like, I can't... Okay. What? This? I'm convinced that these tablets suck. These, like, unique boss Delirium tablets, they suck. What you really want is the Mirror Shard tablets. These ones don't do fucking anything. I'm seeing no unique bosses. I have 4 times unique boss tablets. What? These suck. I'm gonna get like 5 splinters again.
You don't have room for that.
13 splinters. Yeah, this sucks. These tablets are no good.
Freed from the grips of madness. For now.
Wow, that's worth a divine? The fuck?
I'll do what I can. What's new?
By the way, I could buy Rockiata's Flow right now.
This is all we have. Go. Yes.
Have an order?
I could buy that. What? I couldn't walk through it.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any Delirium bosses. Like, what the fuck? These tablets suck, man. Why do people suggest these? I was getting way more Delirium bosses with the Mirror Shard tablets. I'm gonna sell these tablets. This sucks. These tablets are bait as fuck. Yeah, this is horrible. These tablets suck. I'm selling them.
Can I help? I'm sure someone will want that. Oh, it's you.
I feel like these tablets are doing nothing right now. Actually. So bad. Dude, these tablets aren't doing anything. I'm seeing no bosses. Yeah, I don't understand. These tablets don't do anything. There, I got one boss, but that was like from the shard. And he dropped nothing? I don't know, man. I want to sell these tablets back, but no one buys tablets with less than 10 uses. Insanely bad tablets, holy shit. 8 splinters? I don't know, man. This does nothing. These tablets don't do anything. think these tablets are gonna sell.
I'll tend to the books.
Yes.
That's so dog shit, dude. The fucking train. That train thing sucks. Why did they do that? Fuck, dude. That was a mono dude.
I'm unable.
What am I stuck on? Oh, I can't damage him right now.
Not yet.
Why can't I move? my god! Fuck, I can't move! Fucking train is so dog shit. Why is that a thing? Christ. Huh? Fuck! I hate that train, dude. I hate it. Can you please die? Can you please take damage? Moment of light. I got knocked down again by the train. Shit.
The trifling flame. This is all we have. As expected. Go.
There. Yeah, these tablets are not selling. I got totally scammed on those fucking tablets.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
Good timing, the spirit. Quick, after it.
Where the hell was that tank? How am I supposed to go?
Spirit, guide us.
What? Where am I supposed to go? What the fuck? Okay, this map is just broken with Delirium? Where am I supposed to fucking go? God fucking damn it. Fucking mechanics. So. Where the hell was I supposed to go just then?
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
This unique boss tablet doesn't do fucking anything, man. I don't get it. It doesn't do anything. Seriously. I stacked 4 of them and I see 0 bosses. Like map after map after map. I don't know why everyone uses that tablet. It doesn't fucking do anything at all. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the tablet is just bugged and does nothing. Because like half the shit in this game right now is broken and does nothing. Like, sure, it sounds good on paper, but I don't think it doesn't change anything in the game. You use the tablet with the increased unique bosses, and you don't see any extra, like, bosses anywhere. It doesn't work. Seriously, if I'm stacking 4 of them and I'm not seeing any different bosses ever, I'm getting like less than 1 boss per map, it doesn't work. Straight up does not work. What is with the map right now? How is the map not finished? I was at the boss and it was only like halfway done. What? This mechanic makes no fucking sense. How am I supposed to go further into the fucking fog? Ugh. This makes no sense. How am I supposed to go further than this? What? That's 2 maps in a row that are just broken and bugged. Awesome. Really cool. Look at this. Doesn't make any sense. How am I supposed to go further than this? I'm gonna get like 10 splinters. I've been getting like 10 splinters for like 20 maps in a row, dude. What in the fuck? Holy shit. This mechanic sucks. Where was I supposed to go? Look at this.
Freed from the grips of madness.
There's literally no way to like actually do the Delirium properly on this map. Half of the fucking maps are just broken and you can't do it properly. Like straight up broken. Yeah, I don't know. Holy shit.
Come check out what came in for you.
I got 10 splinters. That's with double splinters tablets. Like, what the fuck am I doing? This sucks. I'm spending divines on tablets and they're doing fucking nothing. 105% more likely to spawn a unique boss. Map after map, I'm getting 0 boss. Is my fucking game bugged or what? The only bosses I'm getting are the ones that come from the stones, which I don't think have anything to do with that tablet style. I just fucking tripped. How am I out? Where the fuck is the fucking boss? These maps suck!
Freed from the grips of madness. For now.
Like, Delirium kind of doesn't make any sense when every second map is designed, like, the complete contrary to the fucking mechanic. Holy shit.
Good news for you. It's your lucky day.
Yeah, I think the main thing that influences how many splinters you're gonna get is how far away from the beginning you can get. Which basically just means every, like, half of the maps you're gonna get shit splinters on no matter what. I literally think that's all it is. Like, it's so poorly designed. It's a fundamental fucking problem. Like, it's only good on certain maps with long layouts. It's just like PoE 1. That's why it feels so weird and inconsistent. It only works when I'm able to do it on long maps. Where is this fucking purple crystal? I hate this mechanic, dude. This sucks. Like, where the fuck is this? Right there?
Truly a glutton for punishment. You don't have room for that.
Yeah, that's the random map boss. That's what it does. It spawns a random boss that isn't Delirium. Just random boss. It doesn't spawn Delirium bosses. It spawns random bosses. But I'm pretty sure Delirium bosses give you more experience. More shards. And yeah, this map is just broken with this mechanic. Like, you can't get over there. There is no way to get over there. It's impossible.
Your rampage ends here.
The corpses pile up. You don't have room for that.
Alright, tell me how I'm supposed to... Look, I just beat the boss, and it's apparently only halfway through the map. Look, how am I supposed to get to this area over here? You can't. It's bugged. It doesn't exist. Straight up doesn't exist.
You don't have room for that.
Yeah, it makes no sense. 18 splinters? Why the fuck did I get 18 that time? And then before I got 55. I don't understand.
Good news for you.
Sucks so much ass, man. Every single map in this Val City area is like broken with Simulacrum. Seriously. Every fucking Val City map does not work with Mirror. Like, the map layouts are just broken with the mechanic. Holy shit.
These are our supplies. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Of course.
What's new? Hail.
Look how many shitty Delirium tablets I have. Holy fuck.
Someone is bound to buy that.
No one wants to buy them. Please just get rid of these. They suck.
Seems like a good deal. Have an order? Come check out what came in for you. Have an order? What's new? Mint scent. I have a buyer.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. You must be utterly online. A visitor straight from your own nightmares. your strength. Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend. You've got a rather comfortable position.
$62 splinters.
Good news for you.
If I get good splinters this map, then that unique boss tablet modifier is complete bullshit and bait and does literally nothing. Where's the boss? I don't even know where the boss is. I have no idea where these mirror shards are. Where the hell are they? Yeah, I can't find this purple thing. Yeah, I don't know. This one doesn't exist. "12 splinters." This makes no fucking sense, man. 12 splinters? Why did I just get 12 splinters? I'm so tilted right now. This fucking mechanic makes no goddamn sense. Why do you sometimes get 70 splinters and other times you get 12? What? Like, is it because I missed one thing?
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend. Your mind spent. Your imagination has betrayed you.
Okay, that's a random boss that just spawned. Why are chests so good in this game? Chests are really good. I've gotten so many divines off chests. Why are there two map bosses? This has got to be a lot of splinters, right? I killed like 5 bosses. Surely I'm gonna have a lot of splinters. $75 splinters. Holy shit. See, I just got 12 in the last map, and then this map I got 75. What is that?
Good news for you. Can I help? I'll tend to the books.
I really feel like just some map layouts give you no splinters because they're too short or whatever. Like the way the mechanic is designed is fundamentally stupid. Like what determines your splinters is simply like how long the map is, how far away you can get from the beginning. And some maps you just hit 0, you just get like 10 splinters no matter what. Even if you do all the right shit. It's so stupid. That's why it makes sense in Path of Exile 1, because you can just pick the good maps and avoid the bad maps, but in this game you kind of can't. And in fact, you have to do city maps, and it seems like a lot of them have bad layouts for it. I wonder if Rogue Exiles give you a lot of splendor. That's another shitty thing. In PoE 1, when you kill certain things, like a little pop-up will happen above your head, and it'll tell you how many splinters you get. But in this, I have no idea how many splinters what is giving me. There's no way to tell what amount of splinters you're getting until the very end. Like when I kill this Rogue Exile, it should say like plus 10 splinters or whatever, but it doesn't. Yeah, I missed a green shard. Okay, where is it? Good luck finding it. Oh, not back here. Okay, good luck finding that green shard. Seriously, where's this so-called green shard? Dude, what the fuck? There's like 5 Rogue Exiles. Is that it? I'm definitely gonna get like 10 splinters right now. I can feel it. I can feel how stupid it is. I'm full clearing everything. I already killed like 5 unique enemies. I don't think it's any unique enemy. I think it's just like certain ones. Like the actual Delirium bosses are the ones that give you splinters, I think. Like this guy. I think this guy is gonna give you splinters. Yeah, it didn't say plus splinters or whatever. No way to tell. Look, I even got a summoning circle. I've killed like 5... Okay, listen. I killed like 5 Rogue Exiles. I killed 2 Delirium bosses. I'm doing a summoning circle boss. I guarantee I'm gonna get like fucking 5 splinters. Or 10 splinters. It's so random. This guy died. Alright, full cleared. 10 monsters left. I killed so many unique enemies. Let's see how many splinters. Watch this. Watch how stupid this is. 10 splinters coming up. Yeah, I'm doing no damage right now. Oh, and my buff isn't up. Alright, moment of truth. Told you! What the fuck is that? I told you. Why did I get 75 splinters the last map, and then this one I get 18? Despite me killing like 6 unique enemies. This fucking mechanic blows. Holy shit, dude. It's so random. I think literally the only reason I got 18 splinters is because the map is short. Like, it's not a very far distance from the beginning. That's all it is. What a dog shit mechanic, man. I don't know. So bad. It's so bad.
Choose what you need. Yes.
Yes? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Quickly. A useful trade. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Indeed.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every way.
You sensed it too.
Yeah, now this map I'm gonna get a ton of splinters because it goes very far away from the beginning. That's how stupid it is.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
Wait, why did that spawn a map boss? Why did I get 13 splinters?
Freed from the grips of madness. For now.
I have a buyer.
I spent so much on these fucking tablets. This is so stupid.
Darkness can be contained. And the cage
That's unbelievable, dude. 13 splinters. What?
the almost odious fears yearn for you. Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
Literally getting a tank per map at least. Like this is a divine per map, but it's not because of the tablets and the stuff I'm using. Like Simulacrum feels so inconsistent and random. Or Delirium, whatever. The Splinter shit is so fucking annoying. What is going on? Why am I at the end of the map? Why is it replacing it with... I'm getting gimped over because these orange shards are not spawning Delirium bosses. They're spawning, like, fucking random bosses. Why?
and the cage grows weaker every day. It's hard on yourself.
Why is it not spawning Delirium bosses? It's not spawning Delirium bosses. I'm clicking like the red shards, but they're not spawning Delirium bosses, they're just spawning random bosses. Why? I thought they were only supposed to spawn Delirium bosses.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day. Your most odious fears you. You are truly unbroughten for punishment.
Not yet.
It's harder on yourself. The corpses pile up.
Good news for you.
Okay, it's 2 maps in a row where I got 30.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the chaos you make this harder on yourself.
Yeah, I think the tablet stat that says unique bosses, it means the orange crystals are more likely to pop up. I think that's what it means. Hard to tell. Getting like 2 every map now. Yeah, I just got like 2 Omniphobias in this map. Maybe that's what it is. It means specifically the orange crystals are more likely to pop up.
A rare find.
Frustrating thing about this game is like not knowing what stuff does, and there's like no information online, so you're just like, you don't know if what you're doing is like useful. Yeah, I did 2 Delirium bosses and a Summoning Circle boss. Surely that's gonna be good splinters.
You don't have room for that.
Where the fuck is the boss? Don't do this to me.
You make this harder on yourself. You know rightly that.
I know.
The corpses pile up.
Okay, that was 30 plus splinters, 3 maps in a row ever since I changed my tablets around.
Good news for you.
This is all we have. I will make use of time is of the essence.
Hail. That's better. You may have been dreaming before. Oh, it's you.
force can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
Why are there so many bosses? Holy shit.
Are you sure you're still there? Paranoia manifests, eager to cleave your thoughts. You must be utterly on mine.
Oh, now I can actually see how I get splinters. So normal mobs don't draw splinters at all. It's just these like shard things. 2 divine orbs. And I can just sell my Rite of Passage and probably just buy a Mageblood. I just do that. He didn't drop any splinters just then. Yeah, so it's like only the Delirium bosses that drop splinters. Like the normal map bosses don't drop splinters. Do the fracturing mirrors drop splinters? Like those blue fracturing things? Because those are super cheap. Tablets.
Your rampage ends here.
Were you expecting fanfare?
Wait, what? I can't use these? Wait. Why does it say I can't use this? Oh my god, my temp chains hasn't been working. How long has that been busted? My temp change, my blasphemy has been doing nothing. Oh, how long has that been broken? Crazy. No wonder.
Yes?
I must meditate.
3 tinks? Seriously? Okay.
Good timing, spirit. Get after it.
Four tinks so far this map. 5 tinks? What the fuck? 5 tinks. And we get 6 tinks. This map is broken with Delirium. You can't get all the way to the end. This map sucks.
It seems to enjoy that.
Yeah, this map is just broken with Delirium. Don't do this map.
You've received a shipment.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
How am I doing no damage right now?
Not yet.
Dude, how am I doing no damage right now? Fuck.
I cannot.
You've got some goods in.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
I'm unable.
What happened? Why am I doing no damage to anything? What the fuck happened?
I cannot.
Did I like break one of my skills? I don't know what happened. I'm doing no damage now.
I'm unable.
This is crazy. I'm doing no damage. What happened? My damage suddenly feels really, really horrible, and it's not just because I'm doing Simulacrum, like, something changed. Yeah, my damage is so fucked. What happened? Like, what the fuck happened to my damage?
It's your lucky day.
Oh, I wasted a point on that. Oops. Yeah, I just got like 100% crit damage bonus. What? I missed. There's a boss crystal here? Where? I missed the fucking boss crystal. What? This map is bricked? Where did I miss, like, the entire fucking map? What? I actually missed the entire map somehow.
I cannot.
Dude, I'm doing no damage. This is crazy.
I'm unable. Freed from the grips of
You've received a shipment.
It feels really bad getting like 40 splinters one map and then 10 splinters the next map. Holy shit. Fuck.
These are our supplies. I will make use of these.
Have an order?
must be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
You sensed it too, did ya? The spirit.
You are truly unrelenting for
I'm so sick of these maps. Where's the boss? Where is the goddamn boss? Fuck the maps in this game. Fuck. Like, where the fuck is the map? Why is like every like 80% of the maps in this game suck? Holy shit. Where's the fucking boss? Dude, where the fuck did they put the... Look at this! Where is the boss? God.
to regret your intrusion.
My damage is still fucked up.